Hello again, Struck Club. Welcome back to another day or evening of streaming, depending where you are. More Grim Dawn today. We'll see how far I can take this hero. The leveling is kind of slowish. That's one of the things I don't like about Grim Dawn and returning to it. One of the main things why I don't return to Grim Dawn is how slow it is to level up to level 100. Unless you're getting power leveled. I'm already bored, I already don't feel like continuing to level up this hero, but I want to level it up and see how it is. More than 8 hours to level up a hero to max is too much for me in an ARPG game. Maybe 20 hours. I can struggle for 20 hours when it comes to XP.
It is good that you.
So let's go and finish that act. Let's get the final boss. I was very close to it. I was right before the boss fight last night. I just got very hungry and I had to stop. Okay, let's see, maybe here. So I'm gonna have to run all the way there. All the way there. Again. I'm gonna have to kill this boss, get some XP rewards and maybe start doing some Shattered Realms. And hopefully wrap up the gearing up part of this hero. I've already got tokens to gear him up almost fully with legendaries. But I'm probably not gonna even be using only legendaries, I might use some greens. We'll see how it goes. There's a ton of enemies. Let's keep going. I wonder if I'll have to fight that boss I was fighting yesterday again. Hopefully it didn't respawn. If it did, it's gonna be a bit boring to have to kill him again. Let's put a portal in case they get me. Roger Muir says the lack of quest directions on the map made me stop playing this. They tried to keep it old school. Remember Diablo 2? We didn't have quest directions in Diablo 2, so they just tried to keep it old school with this game in many ways. I mean, you do see some stars when you're nearby your quest objective. You do see a star on the map, and you know that's where your quest objective is. But you have to read. This game wants you to read the quest. But my problem with this game has never been the quests. You eventually learn them. You learn them, you remember them by heart, and you know what you're expected to do for every quest after a few playthroughs. Until you forget, until you make a big break and forget everything. But yeah, that's not the biggest problem for me, for sure. Am I seeing reflective? I think I'm seeing reflective. If I remember correctly, it was this way. One thing I don't like is there is no overlay minimap. There's no overlay map. You have the compass map, and you have this big map that I keep opening, but there is no overlay in 2021. And you would think that someone would make a mod for an overlay map, but no, there hasn't been a mod for such a map yet. You started playing Diablo 3 again, really enjoying the endgame rifting. That's actually one of the things I don't enjoy in Diablo 3, the endgame rifting. It's so boring and repetitive. It's probably the worst thing in the game after the itemization. The worst thing in Diablo 3 is the itemization. The second worst thing is probably the endless rifting. Okay, we've reached this part, finally. I still have to beat the Guardian, really? I really need resistances. I urgently need resistances. I don't have reputation to buy myself resistance augments, and it's becoming a nightmare. To survive. The damage is not bad. I do okay damage. It's not great damage, but it's okay. For someone with leveling up items. Man, I'm getting obliterated. But yeah, there's not much I can do until I get enough reputation. Where was the screen where I can check my reputation? J. So I need to get respected with the Coven, I need to get respected with the Rovers. I got respected with Devil's Crossing, with the Soel, Dreek, Bismiel. But yeah, this one needs to be respected and this one needs to be respected, and then I can try and patch up my resistances. For now I'm gonna keep struggling, I guess, until I beat this act. But with my resistances you can see 39 ether, and that's before getting debuffed. That's before the debuff. After the debuff it's a different story. Why do I have to beat this guy again? I beat this guy yesterday and I entered the tomb, but now I have to beat him again.
You will go no further. Your fate is death. Your fate is death.
Look at the debuffs he's doing on me.
You will go no further. You will go no further.
Okay, we got this one. Now there's gonna be a bigger fish to kill. Bigger fish to kill. Oh, I had a waypoint? Well, shit, I didn't realize I had the waypoint here. Probably before the final boss I will try and see if I can patch up some of my resistances. Whatever I can with whatever reputation I've got by then. And you can see they're not great. My lowest one is 39, but there's a bunch of 46s. And I need to get those to 70 something, 80. I need to get them to more. I need to get them to over 120, 30. But I can't until I get higher levels, so I can use the higher level components. But I can at least use the low level augments and components to try and patch things up. But let's reach where the boss is. For starters, we need to just get there as soon as I can. Let's do this way. This way. Keep going. Trying to not to pull too many at once. I'm trying not to pull more than I can handle at the same time. There's gotta be a champion out there if I'm taking so much damage. Oh, and I'm gonna need to buy potions very soon. Let's go buy potions. I'm gonna teleport to... maybe the Coven. Oh, I don't have those zones in this difficulty. I don't have any zones on this difficulty. I can only go Devil's Crossing and buy whatever I can from Devil's Crossing for resistances. Okay, what can I get from here for resists? Focusing Prism, no. Ether Soul. Ether Soul is not bad for Ether resistance. Ether Soul. It requires Ratstone 3. Oh, and now I'm out of Ether Crystals. Okay. Oh shit, I accidentally did a screenshot. Shit. Okay, Ether. This needs Ether Crystals. How do I get Ether Crystals other than drops?
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
I'm pretty sure I had quite a few Ether Crystals, or maybe I had quite a few Ether Shards. Oh, I can wear this one now. This could give me Ether resistance. Another thing I could wear, Empowered Zealot's gauntlets. Empowered Awazra's Ruby. Chaos resistance, maximum fire resistance. And fire resistance, physical damage converted to fire. I don't really need that, but I guess... I'm not sure why I even have this there. I need a good medal. I think those I got from randomly rolling for items. But yeah, let's look for a good medal. Legendary Cataclysm item, level 60. Epic Cataclysm item. Mercenary in Nosfera 2. So there's Cataclysm items. Let's find something for Mercenary. So this one gives +1 to Earth Shatter weapon, and that's for Seismic Blast. I'm not using Seismic Blast, I'm using Rock Biter weapon. No skills in Warden. Frost Knight. Sweeping Wall Combat Readiness. Maybe this one. But this is Acid. +1 to all skills, but it's two-hander. But look at the damage on this one. But I'm using dual wielding right now. Still worth considering that if I decide to replace my dual wield build for a two-hander. This one's good for a shield build, okay. This one is no, this one no. So the rest don't seem to be weapons for me. Let's sell them quickly.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
It keeps giving me the same ones over and over. I'm looking for good mercenary items with physical, ideally. Oh, this one, Whirling Death and Dexterity. That's exactly what I'm using. It also gives you Ruthlessness 1, Skull Cleaver, Gore-Stained War Axe, 2 set. 5% chance of 600 bleeding damage over 3 seconds, bleeding damage, cunning, all skills in Mercenary. 5-second duration to Berserker, 33% weapon damage to Ravage. That sounds like a very good one to me. This one's also Mercenary. This one is also Mercenary, but for different types. Well, we've got a bunch. I'm just still trying to get a second weapon. But one of the weapons is this one. So I need the Gore-Stained War Axe. Gore-Stained War Axe. What about the blacksmith? Can the blacksmith make it? +2 to all skills for Mercenary. But that's level 75. What about something earlier? +1 all skills in Mercenary. So I'm probably gonna try and get this one, but first let's see what else we've got. So there's the Medal of Honor, which is more of a defensive one, and then there's the Warbinder insignia, which is more of a damage oriented one. Deafening Roar is amazing. Chance when hit. Reduces target's damage, reduces target's resistances. I think I like this. This requires Ember and Warbinder's insignia. So Warbinder's insignia is probably somewhere here. And then Amber. Let's make Amber.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Ether crystals, my bane. I wish I had some ether crystals now. Well, this will stay here as a reminder. We can try and get that second item for this set. I want to use this set. It's supposed to be an axe, so
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I can do a few more with my tokens. Just a few more. 10. Did I get it? Gore-stained War Axe. Oh no, I need the Skull Cleaver, not the Gore-stained War Axe. Maybe the Skull Cleaver is higher level. That's why I'm not getting it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I can still use two of those. Two of those would be better than what I'm using right now. Probably less flat damage. I'm thinking this is pushing me towards a bleeding build. So I might have to rework my devotions for a more bleeding centric setup.
Iron well spent.
Okay, let's get those diamonds. Let's get this. Let's get this. Oh, I need those diamonds.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, where did they go? I'm pretty sure I had diamonds before. Diamonds. Hope my portal doesn't disappear if I take too long. I'll have to do this.
Need something broken down? Goodbye for now.
See anything you like?
Now we're looking for stuff to put in. The non-ref has I've Grim Dawn, I just don't have anyone to play with. Yeah, I could understand that. Oh, that reminds me, I came to the town to buy potions. Let's not forget to buy potions. It could get boring playing solo anything, not just this game, any game for too long. So I can see where you're coming from.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
You never played this game, so you don't know how to get past Act 1. Oh, well, if you're playing on normal difficulty, you just need to level up, get stronger, and get better items. And don't forget your resistances. Resistances are probably the most important thing in terms of surviving. Obviously, there's Life Leech. It's gonna help you greatly. But you shouldn't forget about resistances. They are so important in the game. Normally in those games, most of them are all about resists. And components are pretty good source of resistances. Components, augments. So right now I'm trying to figure out what to put there. I'm probably gonna put mutated scales for the time being. Spell-woven threads. Don't think like that would be the best choice for me.
Got any more scrap metal?
Was it called hand armor or was it called O armor? Amulets and medals. I don't have most of the recipes. Most of the recipes I'm missing, so with pierce and bleeding I think I'm okay, although I could never have enough pierce, I guess. Right now I'm trying to figure out ether stuff. For now, I guess that's as much as I can get. Maybe I can get an anti-venom salve. I really want that ether so, but I can't craft it, so let's make an anti-venom salve. Put it here for the time being. And I just have ether and the elemental ones to worry about, with a bit of piercing. So, ether shards until I can make etheric so.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And those could give me a ton of resistance, but I don't have the reputation. This is one of the hardest things is getting your resistances for ultimate before farming reputation. Farming reputation gives you access to a ton of things, to a ton of resistance sources. Shohei, Domo Shohei, he said, just started leveling up Technomancer today, really good damage and easy to use. Yes, obviously. I mean, it's Technomancer, it's probably the easy mode with good gear in there, in the game. Oh man, I'm still struggling with my elemental resistances and etheric resistance being as low as they are, and my damage I think suffered. I think my damage with the new access is not that great. So yeah, I'm pretty sure many of the Outriders players would enjoy playing a Technomancer, but the majority of them are playing Technomancer since day one. So yeah, it also has great crowd control. Took you less than a minute to kill mid-game boss with Technomancer. I'm not sure what mid-game boss is, which one. The worm? The fireworm or something else? With the Devastator it took you 10 minutes, wow. Yeah, I mean balancing, as I said, one of the biggest problems with Outriders. Terrible balance when it comes to solo players. And it's not just the story, it's the end game in particular, and the way the end game is designed, and the way the game treats dying, how it treats you when you die. There's so many problems there, at least for me, from my point of view as a more casual player. Technomancer has all that burst damage, for sure. Blasting through content. Kind of to be expected. It's kind of to be expected to blast through content with a strong class. That's kind of true for most games, to be honest. You need to look out for snipers, though. They can sometimes. Oh well, you might be running some sort of a very squishy setup. Are you running anomaly power or firepower build? You're probably running the bullets, the toxic bullets firepower setup. Or is it a turret and stuff and tools of destruction with anomaly power? I'm wondering. Oh, firepower build, yeah. Oh, firepower with the toxic bullets thingy. I forgot the exact name. Decaying bullets, bullets of decay, whatever the name was. That's pretty strong setup. You should try and get as much firepower, maybe cooldown reduction as well, if you can, on your gear. And HP is not bad, but Wife Steal is probably better. You would want Wife Steal from firepower. So firepower, Wife Steal from firepower, and ideally some cooldown reduction would be very nice for your setup. Ooh, survive, 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 survive. This fire damage they're doing, and lightning and whatever, the elemental damage, that's... Right now my elemental damage resistance is just terrible. Am I even gonna be able to kill this mini boss now? That might prove to be difficult with my resistances. Thankfully they don't heal up. That's the one thing that that at least I appreciate here. If I die, I can return and they're at the same HP I left them, unless there was a healer. See, this one just healed, but the boss doesn't seem to be healing himself. I gotta run around a bit. A little bit of running. But there's not much I can do when I'm missing my reputation to get certain things. When I farm enough reputation, revered I think is needed to buy the good augments. I can try and make a proper build out of this. Oh, and I need to get a ton of items for Mercenary from that merchant that sells Cataclysm items. But why steal on glass cannons is very good for Outriders. As long as you're doing damage, you're healing, and you might fall down to like 10, 20, 15% HP, but then heal up as you do damage. With my Devastator, in terms of the story content, it was okay. I had an okay gun, a blue gun that kept me through the story, but it depends on what world tier we are talking about. I mean, I was doing the story on world tier 6 because it felt the right tier to do the story on. As long as there's a match, you're invincible right now. Because you heal on kill, because there's no heal on kill. Technomancer is healing as they do damage. You can just keep attacking the boss and still heal as you do damage, and the more damage you do, the better the healing. If you have Wife Steal on your armor pieces and weapons and stuff, alongside your quas healing, which is by dealing damage, unlike the other classes. That's actually why the Technomancer is much easier in the early and mid game as well. because you don't have to kill things to heal. With other classes, if you wanna heal while dealing damage, you have to get while stealing items. With the Technomancer, you get that as a class ability. Saying no, I get almost infinite ammo for the skill rounds. Oh, this one. Twisted rounds, nice. What weapon are you using? Are you going for a sniper build? Or for an assault rifle build? Because there's some amazing synergies with that 40% damage to snipers, and then 200% damage for the first bullet of your magazine. If you combine that with certain things, it gets super strong. You're using LMG. Oh, you're using the cheesy build, the cheesy build with an LMG 100 rounds. Yeah. This is kind of what many people have been using. It's such a boring cheesy build to use an LMG. I hope you're not using the LMG that has a very slow wind up, that it takes a while before it starts going max speed. Cheesy as fuck. I couldn't see myself enjoying a build like this, even though it might be what works. Thankfully my poison resistance got better. A blueprint. Where did it go? Here. I'm getting close to the final boss of this act. You're gonna enjoy it before it gets nerfed hard. I don't think this needs to get nerfed, I think other things need to get buffed. Developers shouldn't default to nerfing first. First they need to make everything strong before worrying about nerfing stuff. If something works, don't nerf it, just buff the things that don't work. That's the obvious thing. Hopefully they focus on buffing what's weak rather than nerfing what's strong. They shouldn't pull a Wilson. Wilson did those mistakes in the early first 1-2 months. They kept nerfing stuff that's strong instead of buffing the stuff that isn't. Yeah, they gotta do it fast, and it's probably easier to nerf what's strong and then just nerf the content. But I don't think they're gonna do that, nerfing the content and nerfing what's strong. They're probably gonna nerf what's strong because that's what it's easy for devs to just nerf what's strong. But I doubt they would nerf the content as well. They would nerf the content difficulty to make up for the weakness of stuff. So this boss will probably destroy me many times.
It is too late.
Ah, fuck, fire resistance. My fire resistance is 46. How am I gonna beat him with 46 fire resistance? I'm dying in the first 10 seconds of the fight. Well, Let's try and find something that gives me fire resistance. Fire resistance. I really need that fire resistance. This one, fire resistance. Hopefully that works. So let's put this. This. I'm just trying to figure out what potions could be useful against that one. This goes in rings, but I've already got stuff in the rings. Okay, let's give it another try now. 7, 6, 4, 1, 2, 3. It's a rip indeed. Ah, fuck, such a hard boss without good gear. Ah, fuck, now someone's joining. With a teammate. Now watch him destroy the boss with his mage, with his caster. He probably can't enter the arena until I die. Fuck, I died. Yeah, with shitty fire resistance it's just hard. It's so hard with shitty fire resistance. Come on. And now he's full HP. Such bullshit. And now I ran out of potions for fire resistance. Oh man. Why is it so grindy? That's another thing I don't like in Grim Dawn. How fucking grindy it is to reach reputation ranks. Why does it have to be so grindy to reach those reputations to get potions? At least in this mod they should let you get those reputations quicker. Like 10 times quicker than it is. And by now I should have had that reputation to a state that would let me buy those resistance augments. They're just so fucking much damage over time. Ah, he's alive again. He said to wait, cause he's gonna rewalk with a stronger hero. Okay. In the meantime, let's disable some of my quests from the tracking. Ah, fuck!
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
I died so fucking quick. Cause it leveled up the boss. With him joining the game, it leveled up the boss to a high level. I couldn't even get my Wost XP. Okay, so now it's gonna be the next boss. Getting close to the final boss.
All these centuries, the usurpers dare not.
Those are level 87, I'm 68.
How
Keep
long
going.
did the punishment last?
What class is that? Spellbinder. So that's Arcanist and Necro, I think? No, Arcanist and... I think it's Arcanist and Necro. What's the max level? The max level is 100. After 100 there is no more. Takes a while to reach it, unless you have some super strong, well synergized build. And the thing about the reputations is you can get reputation on your strong hero if it's your second hero you're playing. You can log on the first one and get the items, the reputation items, but most of my progress has been wiped long ago. When I was reinstalling and changing my Windows. So all the reputation stuff, all the old heroes have been deleted. But I didn't have a hero to take to get myself some of those reputation items. Those reputation items are crucial to to add the final touches of a build. Obviously you want gear and you want components, but you also want the recipe for new components and the recipe for new augments. And those augments are so nice, some of them. But yeah, there's two things you place on an item. You place components and then you place augments. And for augments you need reputation for the good ones. Okay, I got carried for this one.
Regrettable, but balance must be maintained.
Okay, nice legendary tokens. He hit him hard before the end. How would I compare this game with Diablo 3? Well, a lot more content than Diablo 3, a lot more build diversity than Diablo 3. I would much rather play this than Diablo 3 if that's the two games I have to choose from. Okay, where is my quest now? I think I need to go back. Conclave of the Tree. How do I teleport? Oh, through here. You play on PS5. The build diversity is so great in this game. That's excluding mods. If you don't think about mods, there's so much. If you add the mods into the mix, you get limitless possibilities.
His scattered followers are being hunted down and
because you have one class and then you choose a subclass, and there's a bunch of masteries. I forgot the exact number, but there's a bunch of masteries just from the vanilla, with class and subclass and having skill trees and everything. And then there's the devotions. Look at the devotion tree. The devotion tree is basically you have 55 points, and you can spend them to unlock certain constellations. And finishing a constellation with every single point invested gives you some sort of it gives you some sort of bonus. So this lion, it gives me bonuses for each point in there, but when you complete it you get 3 yellow constellation points. And this one, for example, requires 6 yellow, 8 blue and 12 purple. And sometimes you might want to just do like me, skipping 1 point, so you don't get the completion bonus. This one doesn't have a completion bonus in anyways, but like this one, for this one I didn't get the completion bonus. I just took the things I needed. and I didn't get the thing. It is more complicated than Diablo 3 in many ways, but you get used to it, you learn. And this game is all about as you play, you end up learning things. And it's not as difficult as Path of Exile to learn it, but there are just so many mechanics that you have to learn in the game. So many mechanics. Okay, now I can do Shattered Realms, I think. I hope I can finally do Shattered Realms.
The shattered realm awaits. Tarry not, for the portal is as
This is the rifting. Shattered Realms is basically the equivalent of rifting. So you have timer, and you have shards and chunks, and as you kill enemies you get time. As you kill heroes you get time. There are 86 here, so they're obviously destroying me. I don't have resistances or anything. And they're 86 because they're combining my level with his level and dividing by 2. But see, as enemies get killed, we get timer increase, and you have to collect those shattered souls, and the shattered souls fill up this meter. When this meter is filled, every single enemy gets removed, and you can go to the next shard, to the next chunk. Each shard has 5 chunks, if I'm not mistaken, or 4 chunks. And every 5 shards you can collect your rewards. Yeah, I can't reach him. Every 5 shards you can either collect the rewards or keep going further. And after shard 75 there are no checkpoints. Every 5 shards you get a checkpoint and you can just start where you left. So this is kind of like the rifting system. Oh, he has quit. Well, I have to remake the game because they're gonna stay high level. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a Crucible. I'm gonna make Crucible because I think Crucible is better than Shattered Realms for leveling up. Wait, I think it created it with a different hero. I think it created it with a different hero. Oh, that's my other heroes. Okay, so my other heroes are actually here. But that's still not all of them. That's like just some of my other heroes. I want Dawn of Masteries Crucible. Is it impossible to play Crucible with Dawn of Masteries? That's kind of underwhelming, but okay. I'm gonna go on Elite. I'm gonna go on Elite and buy some materials, because I really need materials for my resistances. I can't do it without materials. I'm gonna go through the reputation shops and see if I can get some recipes and some other things.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Ah, this one's not ready yet. Shit.
Iron well spent.
What do they sell here?
price of what I've got left.
See, I so much need those reputations, and I need the writ as well. The writ for extra reputation gain. These are some of the things I'm talking about. See, this gives you Aether and Bleeding resistance. This gives you Pierce and Bleeding, and things like that. This gives you Pierce and Ether, and I need those so I can patch up my resistances, which on Ultimate become super bad. Let's see if I can survive by myself in the Shattered Realms. Without resistances, I don't think it's gonna happen. See, a 46% resistance, fire, cold, lightning, 39 ether, and 72 piercing. That's not gonna take me very far. This is only for rings, and my rings are already with good ones.
The shattered.
Let's see if I can survive by myself. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to soul Shattered Realms without resistances. It's just not gonna happen. So how do I get reputation in an easy and fast way, other than Shattered Realms, I wonder. I don't feel like doing Bastion of Chaos and those, because I'm gonna get destroyed. I can probably go and play on Elite. I can play on Elite and get XP on Elite. That's the only thing I can think of to help me level up and get reputation. So maybe doing Shattered Realms on Elite would be the way to go for me. The timer's probably gonna run out before I finish the first chunk of the first shard. Okay, Shattered Soul, a little bit more. Oh, and you get those buffs, debuffs. Right now I have minus poison and acid and bleeding resistance, but this gives me health regeneration and energy regeneration stuff. So it's kind of random, giving you buffs and debuffs at the same time, balancing out. And the further you go, the more of those you stack up on you. And since it's random, it provides slightly different experience. Okay, we can move on to the next one. Now the portal spawned, I need to go through it. Where are the enemies? Come on, group up more, group up more. Let's group them up, as many as I can. Choke point. Okay, so far not so bad, but it should be much quicker than this. Those trash mobs I should be destroying. And I should only slow down for the heroes. Okay. Getting legendary tokens would take a while, but I need a lot of them. And at level 94 I get the level 94 sets. Right now I'm using a set that gives me extra XP, a leveling set. But at level 94 I'm gonna get those special legendaries, mythic legendaries or whatever it's called, that are 94 level required to equip. And things get different then. Too many heroes in the same place. Okay, next. If only the XP was quicker. That's my only problem with this game. It's too slow to level up. And quests are actually better. And this one is very nice to level up if you complete it quickly. If you complete it quickly, you get amazing XP at the end. You don't get good XP when you kill stuff, but you get a ton of XP at the end of this. But yeah, I don't think I can even complete the first shard. Without resistances, that first shard will be impossible. And someone's healing them. See, I'm not killing them because behind them there's a healer. And right now there's no completing this unless I somehow manage to reach the healer, and I can't. If I go to reach the healer, I'm gonna get surrounded and one shot immediately. See, they got fully healed again. And I don't see who's the healer. That's one of the biggest problems. I don't know who is actually healing them. I don't see a healer. I don't see anything that says priest or shaman or something. This took a while. I think the best thing I could do right now is to go and farm ether crystals in Ashes of Maumut zones that give me ether crystals. Getting ether crystals would let me craft certain things and get a little bit stronger with those new medals and relics and stuff. Get those ether resistance components as well. Checking. I'm probably gonna collect after the first shard. If I manage to complete the first shard, I'm collecting, and then we'll go into the Ashes of Maumut zones to get some crystals. What's next? Just a moment. Almost ready, almost ready. Okay, ready. So, can I beat the boss? The bossy boss? There's no timer on this guy. I just need to somehow survive. Thankfully his damage is the type that I at least have some resistances to. So 4 chunks make 1 shard. Okay, I had forgotten the number. I thought it was 5. I guess it's 4. Let's heal up a little. Man, he's just doing so much damage. He got enraged or something. And he's just doing so much damage. And it's the damage over time that's getting me, not the actual damage. I'm gonna wait for my potion and then DPS again. Yeah, if the first big boss, the first shard boss is giving me this much trouble, I just shouldn't continue doing this until I fix my items.
Well done. This
I'm gonna be doing Shattered Realms at a later time, I guess. Now I'm getting junk chests, but at least there's something. 1 legendary token, pretty much not worth my time spent, but better than nothing. I think elite is where I need to be right now to level up. And it sucks that I can't do Crucible in this one. Oh shit, I forgot to collect my rewards. Fuck. I should have collected my rewards before quitting. Now I pretty much wasted my time because I didn't take the reward for that run.
The oracles of Dreeg spoke of your arrival. It is very much a
And I can't do it here because my
very much
quest
a
is not
reflection.
completed. Great. Sucks. Well, okay. There's not much we can do. Let's go. Let's go there. Let's farm some crystals. It sucks that you can't do Shattered Realm unless you beat the story of that act. And you can do Crucible with this mod pack with the heroes from this mod pack. You can do Crucible, which is kind of annoying because Crucible for me is the best XP ever. Now this is bugged because they are not spawning. Ether shards. Okay, but I need crystals, not shards. Shards don't help me. I think there's a better place to farm those. Fuck, I couldn't make it on time. Okay, different place, this place then. Trying to find out a place where there's a ton of those crystals I can break to get materials out of them. I kind of forgot which one was the best place. This thing, I need to break those things. Okay, ether crystal, there we go, one. Okay, two more. Another one. Were there any more here? There's two more there. Can I reach them? Damn. Still better. Still have more than I had before, so I can already craft some. But yeah, just stick to elite, level up on elite, and then switch to ultimate later. Ether Soul. Put into amulets and medals for 16 ether resistance. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna lose +1 to all skills in Mercenary, and HP and damage and offensive ability, but I'd rather get resistances. And I can remove that from my amulet as well. Check the epic blacksmith. This one's called Bloody Seal. Definitely don't need the Bloody Seal. Pierce. Pierce and acid poison and acid resistance. That's not gonna be bad. This one gives me only vitality resistance. But I can't wear. Pierce damage converted to acid. Physical and pierce. Pierce damage. Piercing. Okay, let's type piercing damage. Is there nothing around my level? This is 27, this is shit. This is level 65. Still wondering if I should take this one. Seems better than mine. There isn't anything else worth it around my level, so now I need epic tokens. Ah shit, I thought I had epic tokens. Just need one more. Empowered Insignia of Justice. I'm gonna try and remember this. Empowered Insignia of Justice.
These are trying times.
Let's check the quartermaster, maybe there's something nice there.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Let's keep going for crystals. More crystals are needed. Maybe I can get an epic token. I guess reputation farming would be the boring part. Farming for that reputation. Dropping crystals, it's nice. I can keep resetting this too. Okay, Port Valbury. Good place to farm crystals, I think. I don't have a skeleton key to enter though. I don't have a skeleton key to enter the Rio Port Valbury. The dungeon part. Wonder if those can drop crystals in the abominations, because they have them on their back, so it would make sense to add crystals to their drop tables. To level up 30 more level ups. Rescue says, Struck, what happened with Outriders? I'm 40 hours almost to the end of the story. Well, I quit Outriders after 24 hours of playing it, because it's just designed in a very bad way, on many ways. I mean, it's still my favorite looter shooter. If I have to compare it to Borderlands and Destiny, I still prefer it. But it's very disappointing in terms of how it's handling you dying, in terms of how the end game is designed. It's just not user-friendly for casual players. It's designed for tryhards that only play meta builds, and I don't wanna be one of those. I found something legendary. What did I find? I'm not sure what it was, but okay. Not sure what I found. I did find something though. Shohei says, did I ask you about a game called Disco Elysium? Yeah, you asked me about this one. I looked it up. It's not my kind of game. I mean, if someone really wants me to play it on my channel, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I'd rather save every penny I can save right now. So buying games doesn't seem to be on my plan for the time being, until something I really want comes out. I'd rather spend my money on food than on games that I'm probably gonna play for a few hours and then quit. And that's been my experience recently with spending money on games. It's been playing it for a few hours and then getting very disappointed with them. And when I think about the food I could have gotten for the money, like for example the 60 bucks I spent on Outriders, that's a what? That's like a full month's worth of medicine for my pet. Like 60 bucks is probably exactly how much the medicine for my pet costs every month. So yeah, wish I could refund Outriders, knowing that I'm never gonna return back to it unless they do some massive changes, which they're never gonna do, because they're just not that type of game. Let's see. But at least there's not many games coming recently that I'm interested in. In fact, I don't think there's a single one that's coming soon that I'm interested in that I know of. Shohei says its audio is in UK English. Is it hard for you to understand UK accents? I'm kind of used to them, but even then, if it's like some thick, super fast talking Scotsman, I might have trouble understanding everything. See, English people from Wales, people from Ireland, I can probably understand, although some parts of Ireland, if they speak too fast, I still have trouble understanding them. If they speak slow, okay, I'm not gonna understand. The same goes for some parts of Scotland. But at least I'm used to the English accents and understanding those. And the same applies to some American accents, like some hillbilly redneck accents where they're just talking as if they're chewing bubblegum. It's a little bit difficult to understand then. And we have some of those accents in my own language, that if they speak too fast, you have trouble understanding, that they're pronouncing words differently. So yeah, I guess every language has that, maybe not just English. I can go to some parts of my country where if they speak too fast, I'm not gonna understand what they're saying. And they're speaking the same language, just pronouncing the words completely differently. Okay, more ether crystals. Keep dropping those crystals. Keep dropping those crystals. I need those crystals. And Vesco was asking if I was only doing the main quest. No, I actually did all the I did all the side missions. Not the side missions. I did all the hunts, bounties, and I had every single hunt, every single bounty, and every single historian thing completed. And when I reached the end game, it was just fucking boring. In terms of how badly it's balanced for trash builds. It's balanced so that you can only play it with the only effective builds, with the Weta builds. I don't want to play a Weta build. I don't want games where Weta is a thing. I want games where meta exists, not Weta. I need more crystals. Where are those crystals? It's a shame, so much build diversity in Outriders, and in the end people will be playing no more than 20-30 builds. Because of how the game is balanced. Yeah, you say you understand them alright, but you're not used to the accent, and it makes you tired very quickly. Oh, now that's one way of thinking about it. Yeah. I mean, I did see Disco Elysium on Fitgirl's website, and I was tempted to download the cracked version just to check it to see if I like it. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna even do that. The XP is not so bad here. But yeah, I don't have key. I don't have a skeleton key to go in. Start the dungeon. He says, I hear most people liked it, so there must be a good story or something. Oh, it's a very unique kind of game. It's something new. One way or another, there is something new there that other games can't offer you. Which is a big pulling point for people who just are sick of playing the same game with just a new skin. Because that's what's happening nowadays. Most of the games we play are basically reskins of old games. Redone, slightly different, but pretty much the exact same game. Because everything has already been done. It's very hard to think of something new and creative that no one has done. I can't wait for my brother's game to be ready to maybe try and show you something new. But until it's ready, until he tells me it's fine, I won't be promoting or anything. Let's see. You're hoping it's gonna be like Wasteland. I don't know what Wasteland is. I've never played Wasteland. 1, 2, or 3. Oh, I have skill points. Oh, a few more skill points. Few more. 6 more points so I can get maybe this. I wanna get Berserker first though. With Berserker and with this axe, and when I get the second axe, the Skull Cleaver, that might be an interesting combination. 5 seconds duration to Berserker, weapon damage to Ravage. What is Ravage? Ravage. Says weapon damage to Ravage. Oh, this is Ravage. Nice. I can keep leveling that one later. Leveling this one. Victory rush chance on enemy death. Okay, so Ravage gets extra damage from that set. Well, which way do I go? Let's go this way. I'm just looking for ether crystals to break. To wood. How much did I get so far? 24. 24 is not much, but it's a decent amount. I can craft a few of those thingies. Epic token, and I actually got the epic token I needed. Okay, so Porto, and let's go to Darius Crossing. And I needed to craft that insignia of whatever it was called. Ah shit, the blacksmith here is not unlocked. So empowered insignia of justice, and let's go to Homestead because there's a blacksmith ready there. Ether Soul. Where did the Ether Soul go? What does the Ether Soul look like? Like this. So we're looking for this thing to see where it ended up being. It's so hard to find it. Like this, at least highlighting it should work. The trick should do the trick. I'm probably blind and can't see it. It's somewhere here. Oh, there we go. It's here. Ether Soul. Now I need to go back to normal. Or no, actually let's go to ultimate. Back to ultimate so I can remove some components from some things. Let's just go like this.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, now there was something I needed to craft. I needed Warbringer's insignia to craft something else. What was it? Cataclysm blacksmith, merchant. I think it's the blacksmith. Wait, what's in the merchant? Oh, it's just the greens. Okay. What does this augment go in? I'm not sure. Right, let's go back to crafting. Where was it? Here. Rockbiter weapon is this. And this one is physical, and this one is all damage. Deafening roar reduces the target's resistances when hit, and this is enrage. Attack damage converted to HP. All damage, physical damage. This is more for retaliation, but I need to just decide which one I want in the end. Rockbiter, Victory Rush, or 2-to-0 Mercenary skills. And the reduction. I think I'm gonna take this one. Reduces the target's damage and resistance. So let's make Amber. I've got this one here. So I need 1 Ember. One Ember.
Got any more scrap metal? Don't get killed out there.
And just open the NPC here. Ballistic plating, blessed whetstone, and black towel. And this one is level 75, so I can't use it yet. But I might start crafting the other stuff. Ballistic plating and black towel. I probably don't have the recipes. Yeah. I don't have the recipes. I'm gonna have to look up how to craft those. But at least I upgraded this insignia to blue. And it gave me +3 to sweeping blow. Which is this one. I'm thinking of removing the Terror Knight stuff. At least those, the physique and cunning and attack speed, casting speed, I probably can remove and put them into something more convenient, more useful. In general, I'm probably gonna remove the Terror Knight Mastery altogether.
Farewell.
Pierce resistance, elemental resistance, and that's... Is that a passive, a toggle? That could really help me with my resistances right now.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey. I sense turmoil within you.
Let's try and remove points from something. Maybe 1 point from this, and maybe for the time being. Oh, I don't need this for sure. I forgot to remove it long ago. Let's put 1 point here, and now I can have Berserker. Berserker goes here. So my DPS suffered a lot, but at least I've got more survivability now. Let's see about my devotions. I can probably remove some stuff. This one I only took for the resistances. Oh, and it also gives me 5 completion bonus. This one I took because I needed purple. But maybe I can take a different purple. So I'm gonna lose 8 elemental resistance. I could lose 8 elemental resistance, but overall it could be worth replacing it. Let's see where else I can get purple. And I'm at 15 purple. This requires 15 purple, so I need to find anything else with 5 purple. 5 purple. If I complete this, I'm getting 3 purple. What else has purple? This is for pets. This one's for survivability and internal trauma and stuff. Oh, this one has purple, but it's lightning and ether. This one gives me 1 purple if I complete it. So I can get 4 purple. 2 from here, 3 from here and 1 from here actually. 3 from here, 1 from here. This one, is it completed? I think it is. Oh no, this one isn't as well. Okay. Ah, shit. Now I have to remove this so I can rework it. Now I don't have enough to remove those, but in any case, let's do it. I'm gonna go farm some more crystals in a moment. So let's complete this. Let's complete this. Let's complete this. And now for the price of 1, 2. Did I complete this? 3, 4 points. For the price of 4 points, I got 4. I got 7, I think. 3 completion, and 1 completion. But did I even complete this? There we go. What does this do? Blades of Wrath. So yeah, now I can remove those 5 points, and that would leave me at 17, and it's still gonna be enough for this and this. For now, we're gonna just have to go and farm some ether crystals, I guess.
I sense turmoil within you.
And I have to remove some things. Let's remove 1 point from here, let's remove 1 point from here, and
Stay strong.
other point here. One point here, and now I can attach this to wait, woe cut? What the hell is a woe cut? I think it's from my item, from this one. And it's a 10% chance to proc. Well, let's say I attach something to woe cut. I'm gonna attach this to woe cut. And this thing is attached to Ravage, and this thing will get attached eventually to Blade Flurry. Did I lose too many resistances? In fact, I gained some. So yeah, we worked some serious DPS here. So I need ether crystals. Let's go find some. There were some ether crystals here in the first part of the game, around Water Crossing. Just enough so I can fix my devotions. Okay, that's 2. I need 2 more. Oh, that was, I think, all the ether crystals I could get here. And I think that was all the crystals I actually needed. So I can remove the owl and get back that shadow.
I sense turmoil within you.
It elemental resistance is what I'm losing.
Safe journey.
One devotion point is not enough. Ah man, seriously? I didn't expect it to end up this way.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Where can I remove a point?
Farewell.
I'm gonna need another crystal. Thankfully there's plenty of crystals in this place. I'm gonna patch it up. I know I can take a point from one of those devotions without breaking too much, because with the completion bonuses I got from the mixed ones, it means I can remove some of the yellow ones. In the worst case, I could remove the lion. I've got 15 yellow. This requires 6. This requires 8. I don't think there's anything that requires too much yellow. This requires 8. So in the worst case I can remove the lion. In fact, that's probably the best thing to remove. And that's gonna give me 3 points, and I need 1 point here. I probably won't get that point there. Another thing we could probably remove is... I probably don't need... Oh no, I need the panther. 8 blue. Yeah, I need the panther. So maybe the lion needs to go. I can remove this one.
Stay strong.
And I actually still can remove the lion, maybe. And if I remove the lion, that means I can get something for more damage and stuff.
I sense turmoil within you. Safe journey.
So we're getting this on Blade Fury. Should I get more defensive stuff? And healing. Defensive stuff and healing, or maybe not. This doesn't seem to heal much whenever I use it. It's more of a cleansing rather than healing. Life leech. Physical damage, that's nice. Start. You can get 90% physical damage. Let's try flat physical. Physical. Requires a shield. Oh, this one was the one that with the healing. Drat's blessing. But I only have 3 points, so it's more for a retaliation build. It requires a mace. This one's not bad, Arcane Barrier, but I don't know how useful it will be eventually. It's a tough choice to decide what to take. with those final few points left. It's actually 3 points left. I could take resistances with the compass. Or some resistances here, elemental resistance, and then some movement speed, offensive. Oh, this one. Pierce elemental, increase energy generation, health and constitution, and pierce and bleeding resistance. I think that's a good 3-point investment. So my resistance is now, piercing is 120. Bleeding, I can reduce the bleeding by a lot. I need it to be around 130% to account for debuffs. And that's without augments. Even without augments. With augments I should be able to patch up things. Right, let's go do something. Let's I think I should just start some quests for XP. I think I should just start Act 2 quests, and that's gonna give me good XP. Or maybe Malmut quests. But yeah, my resistances are much better now. Especially the elemental from 49 to 71. This way. This quest. That's the portal here. Let's keep going this way. Actually, I need to go back to Deus Crossing quickly and get some more XP and to the next quest.
Well, you worked the area strong. We have to hit them hard and fast.
So I removed points from this and I removed the point from this. I'm returning those points now. How's my Devil's Crossing reputation? Not that great. Wait, which quest is this? Oh, Sibiu's quest. And then there's another quest over here. I think there was a quest somewhere here inside that mine, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get that jelly. Sky's hungry. And he intends to let us know until we give him food. Is the camera catching Sky? Oh no, you can't see him. Unless I do this. If I do this, you can see him. He's standing here next to where he usually gets food. Let's get that fur thrown away. He wants food. I'm gonna quickly go and give him some food. Just a moment. Stay there. Stay there, Sky. No. Stay there. Come. Let's see if I can move his stuff a little further. Come here. Little piggy eating. Alright. While the piggy is eating, let's keep fighting. I'm gonna keep the camera like this for a moment until he's done eating, so you can enjoy watching the piggy while I'm playing. And after that I'm gonna move back the camera again. Oh, this guy's gonna melt me. Oh, why is he doing so much damage? I should have good bleeding resistance. Like, I have 130% over the limit in terms of bleeding resistance. Is it the vitality resistance that's getting me? Could have been this guy stacking with the other one. Okay, let's see what's next. He used to swallow the nibbles whole without chewing them. I guess he finally learned how to properly eat, to chew his food, so he doesn't feel constantly hungry. Although he still feels constantly hungry. But yeah, he used to just 60% of his food he used to not chew and just swallow those little nibbles whole. Okay, enough, Sky. Let's move this where it belongs, over there. Let me quickly fix the camera now. My quest is saying to go back where I was. Which quest though? I have no idea which quest. Okay, moving on this way. What's the time? 9:46. I'm not sure until how long I'm gonna stream. Definitely not gonna stream until midnight today again. It just, I get very bored when from leveling. Grinding for XP is my most hated activity in games, and in this game, unfortunately, there's a ton of grinding for XP. A ton of it. I get bored after 2 hours of leveling up. already. If I'm done with the story and all I'm doing is just grinding XP. I should have been level 100 by now. But no, they've made it kind of slow. Immortal says, evening mate, no Outriders. Immortal, as I said a few days ago, I quit Outriders. After 24 hours of playing the game, I knew enough about the game to know it's not for me. It's balanced for meta tryhard players, people who only play meta builds. If one can even call them meta, if they're the only option available. It's not a game for casual players like me. It's handling many things in a very bad way, especially balancing. The balancing is terrible. The end game is just so badly designed. It's a good foundation, but they've handled it in a very bad way. So yeah, no Outriders. Ever. No Outriders ever. As far as I know. Need better reputation with those. I'm trying to figure out something better to play, but right now Grim Dawn's the only option that runs okay. Has okay content and gameplay to do, and doesn't give me any problems with connectivity or whatever. Because right now with some of the other games it's gonna be either one thing or another thing that's preventing me from playing it and enjoying it. With Torchlight 3 my biggest problem is right now, first I've reached the maximum number of hero slots, which is getting increased with the next patch, and second, the second problem with me and Torchlight 3 is the connectivity problems, where I can't even access my shared stash because it's just not loading, it's stuck. It doesn't load my items when I open my shared stash. Those two guys, they just destroyed me. I need to pull them one by one. But yeah, good luck with trying to pull them one by one. Don't know why, but I remember there being only one of those guys. just Boris left now. Yeah, Boris. Let's get Boris. Last time I played, I remember just Boris being here. I don't remember the second NPC. It must have been long ago, I guess. I mean, last I was doing this part of the game. See. Another forge here. There's the final forge. Let's destroy it. Okay. And what was this? Mine entrance. Was that the other mine from earlier? Oh no, that's the Cronley. Let's get the waypoint. Alright, let's go down to the devotion. That's decent XP. After this devotion, I'm turning 7 to 2. I guess even before ending that devotion. Okay. I'm wondering, should I keep pumping Berserker? 4% more crit damage and 25% more O damage. 25% more damage absorption. This seems amazing. Rank 4, increased damage absorption. At rank 8 I get cooldown reduction to all skills, which is what I need. Let's get rank 4 here because of the bonus pierce damage. Because it's flat bonus pierce damage. Kind of pretty nice. I should probably start putting points into cunning. For DPS. I can go more glass cannon, but I'd rather not. I wanna get my HP to like 17,000-18,000 and then I can start putting cunning. But we'll wait and see. I mean, eventually I'm probably gonna respec those attributes with that potion of respecking of clarity. Celerity or whatever it was called, when I get my 94 items. With my 94 items I'm gonna know exactly how much HP I will have, and then I can get more cunning for more damage. Because since the first level I've been dumping everything into physique. I'm going more defensive. Cronley would be a pain to deal with, so Cronley would be a pain, I think. How's my... yeah, my ether resistance is 55, which is kind of shitty. See?
per...
Okay, it's better than I expected. I'm taking less damage than I expected I will be. That's nice. Okay, we got him. Let's keep going. Okay, we've got that one as a waypoint. Nice. I should go and turn in to get a level up maybe. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and get my reward.
Well, the world damnation. Perhaps now that we're...
I'll give you a good price.
Barnabas in Deus Crossing.
Come, friend. Right to business then. Nobody's been...
I should probably skip some of those parts here and just rush the main quest. And someone just followed. Jeremiah Hunter just subscribed to my channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, Jeremiah, for the sub. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice having you here. Should I get those bees? They're gonna be good XP. Oh, actually, let's get the devotion here, the devotion shrine, if it exists on Ultimate. I kind of forgot if it does. It's gonna be good XP. There was another guy with a quest around here somewhere. Let's get those skeletons. Oh, let's check this. That one's also good XP. And not just XP, reputation as well, since, as I said, I need a lot of it to get those augments. Okay. Let's go up and do the shrine. Look at the debuffs on me. They're not messing around with those debuffs. Oh, let's get the healer first. I'm wondering what's happening, why my DPS is getting nullified. It's the damn healers. I didn't kill them first. Is there one more priest? One more priest left. This will give me 5% max HP when I use it. But first, this one at rank 4 is increased crit damage by 10%. This one at rank 4 is wife steal. Doesn't say how much. Oh, that's at rank 5, not at 4. Let's just bump points here. For now. Did I just do 52,000? That's not bad. 52,000 crit without without a full setup. With leveling items, without level 94 legendary set items and stuff. I don't even have the set of my weapons. Let's go kill the queen bee. The queen bee. She should be here. matriarch. Oh, I'm already seeing orange crits. Oh man, already starting to see orange. Things are stacking, piling up. The epic tokens are also piling up. And some more epic tokens. Wait, this is a dangerous domain? Arcovian Coliseum. Wait, I've never been to the Arcovian Coliseum. Was that... When did this thing get added? I mean, obviously I haven't played in a long time. And when I did, I only played the endgame stuff, but... It's nice to see some new zone that's actually a dangerous domain. Did they add a new dungeon here? Now this has me intrigued. What the hell the Arcovian Coliseum might be. Is there something like Steps of Torment where you go in and there's like a roguelike dungeon where you need skeleton keys to open the stages, the advanced stages? What's the debuff? Minus ether resistance, but I get chaos damage and chaos resistance. And percent chaos damage as well. Elysium Amalgam. I'm wondering what he could drop. If there's some monster infrequent that he drops. Okay, is there anything else here in the Coliseum? There's a bunch of enemies there. Only I know how to reach them. How does one go there? Ah, I guess this way. the chest. Where was the exit? Over here, I think. Kind of was expecting more, seeing that this is a treacherous domain. Maybe there is something hidden here that I haven't found, but I'm not gonna waste time now. I could research it later. Wait, how do I move on to the next part? Oh, I remember I have to go to the Undercity and exit through the other end of the Undercity. Yeah, now I remember. There's no way around it. See, this thing here shouldn't lead anywhere. Oh, let's do it. Let's go to the Undercity. What's the time? 10:21 p.m. Not sure I can last until midnight, but until 11 for another 40 minutes. I'll see how many more levels I can get. I can probably get to level 75 or 76, depending how quickly it goes. Weren't there some quest NPCs around this place? Ruvena Kur and those other ones. Is this Ruvena Kur? No, that's Nomus Dread. Okay. Let's see. This one died quickly. Suddenly, with the last few reworks of my skill points, this guy started getting much better DPS. So now I'm hopeful for the build. If I'm already doing up to 50, 30, 50 k crits with properly synergized build, with items for this class and everything, it should be fine. Okay, I'm not gonna finish this dungeon, I'm just gonna go for the main story. Moving on. My quest is hero that's with the Harpy. Wutra. And start. Right, good. I like in this game that different types of enemies fight each other. They consider each other enemies. They don't just gank up on us, but you saw how beasts and undead don't go along well. keep this up. I'm gonna try and only stop when there's elites. There was a
Watch your
quest
back.
with this one. The warmonger. There's others buffing him and maybe healing him. We'll just kill him first. Okay, 74. I say let's keep pumping this. This is such a huge DPS boost. Like extra crit damage, extra O damage. That crit damage increase is just amazing. Already at 16,000 HP almost. With my leveling items, with the Wokar set. Which is a level 15 set. It's for leveling up outs, so it should last me until level 94. Oh, at 75 I'm supposed to equip new items. This one. I should probably use this there. I didn't realize I had a good option there. Where the big boy was. The big boy with the stick. Let's make a portal just in case. He should be here. Let's see if he's gonna want to shot me or whether I can face tank. Seems like I can face tank. Oh, still doing big hits, but let's do Berserk. Yeah, I think I'll be fine face tanking. Maybe a little bit of kiting, just a little at the end. was just about to use my potion. It was like a second left until the potion. Should have kited a little bit more. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Let's see if it healed up. I think he shouldn't have healed. He's not the final boss or anything. Let's kite a bit, kite a bit, kite a bit. No, kite, 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 kite. Kite, kite, kite. Keep kiting, keep kiting. Okay, I've got Berserk. Let's see if I can burst him down now. Those stuns, the stuns are... That's not bad, actually. It's definitely not bad. Vitality and piercing resistance, some extra damage and stuff from the bleeding and trauma stuff. Where's my corpse? Memento 3D says, hey, Struck, I'm thinking of buying and playing Grim Dawn. Have you also played Diablo 2, Diablo 3 and Path of Exile? How would you compare Grim Dawn? Well, I'm gonna answer. Thank you, Aero TV, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. If I have to compare this to Diablo 2, Diablo 3 and Path of Exile, I would say, for me, this is the true successor of Diablo 2. Spiritual successor, the true spiritual successor of Diablo 2. This is closer to Diablo 2 than Path of Exile, and it's like what Diablo 3 should have been, in my opinion. It's designed in many ways. The design of the game is in many ways inspired by Diablo 2, taking some of the things there as inspiration and improving upon them and making them better. And first of all, it's not an online only game, so you can play it offline if you want. There's modding, whereas for example Path of Exile, Diablo 3, there's no modding there, there's no offline mode. There's online only games there, so as a result of that there's no modding. But this is a great game, and with the mods from the community it becomes even better. It becomes even better. I mean, there's just for the past 6-7 years since the game has been in alpha before it released. I think it released in 2016, which is 5 years ago. It recently had its 5th birthday, but the game has been out there for much longer than that, and people have been adding a lot in terms of mods and content and guides and everything. There's just so many things on the internet you can find, such as calculators with so much stuff. Calculators where you can take this item with that component, with that augment and so on, and just make proper builds with the Grim Calc. And yeah, thinking of modding, there are just so many layers when you consider the modding. See, this mod I'm playing has the Grim Dawn, it has the Diablo 3, Diablo 2, the Masteries of Titan Quest as well, and it also has masteries from a few other mods. Oh, by the way, I think this is something people might wanna see. Look at how Sky is sitting. He loves sitting like this. Look at it. He just loves sitting like this with the hands up front. a cool cat indeed. But yeah, there's just so much stuff that the community has been adding to this game, and I personally like this more than Path of Exile. I personally really love this more than Path of Exile myself. And with the modding, there's a ton of quality of life you can get, and the game without mods also has gotten over the years a ton of things that make things much easier on the player in terms of usability and stuff. In terms of endgame, which is probably what most people care about, this one has something equivalent to Rifting. In Diablo 3, it has a survival mode called Crucible, which is a separate DLC, which you have waves and checkpoints of defending in one place, and different types of arenas to defend, not just the same one. It has Uber bosses called Nemesis. There's a system with reputation. So as you fight enemies of a certain type, you get different reputation. Hostile, despised, and then hated, and then Nemesis. When you reach Nemesis, each of those enemy types has different Nemesis enemies that can spawn in specific places. Eventually you learn the places. Every Nemesis has 2, 3, 4 different places where it could spawn, and you can try and hunt those. So that's also something additional. On top of the rifting system, the survival system, there's roguelike dungeons as well, basically spread around the map. There's one over here, Bastion of Chaos. There's one over here, Steps of Torment, which is kind of... it's over here, Steps of Torment. There's Port Valbury, which you access through a weird way. You have to get to Homestead, then get to a zone around here somewhere. I think maybe the conflagration, but maybe not. And then you reach Port Valbury, where I was early. There's one such dungeon around here. I forgot the name. Could it be around here or maybe around here? But yeah, there's one in this. In general, there's a bunch of those dungeons where when you go in, if you die, it's over. And you have to craft a skeleton key to access it. And they're roguelike dungeons in that way where you can't respawn. And there's specific buffs and debuffs randomly generated. So those are fixed layout dungeons. Different than the Rifting, which is procedurally generated kind of maps. So with the fixed layout dungeons, it's slightly different. It's always the same. You kill the boss, at the end there's some chests. And with the Rifting, every five shards, and each shard has 4 chunks. So let's say every 20 maps you can leave and collect your rewards. You unlock a checkpoint, and there's like 75. At level 75 is the last checkpoint. From there on, you can only start 75 or lower. You can't start from a higher checkpoint for the Rifting, for the Shattered Realms than 75. So there's a plethora of endgame to do. And that, I didn't say everything, but I think I mentioned the most important ones. There's also some secret, very uber bosses. Like secret bosses that you have to do certain quests and get certain things to get them to spawn. And those are also interesting, challenging fights to do every now and then. Like the Ravager, like the Avatar of Mod Grogan, if I'm pronouncing it right. And you can also kill the final bosses of every act over and over if you feel like it. And you can see you running from one end of the map to the other with the only loading screens is where you're going into a passage underground to exit to another place. But I can run from the starting act all the way to here, where I am, without doing too much loading screens. It's just one open big map. And I like this about this. It makes it feel like Diablo 2 rather than some other things, rather than games like Wolcen, for example. Wolcen could have been like this. It would have been like this if they didn't have problems with the engine and didn't redesign the game from scratch after the alpha, starting from the beta. They had that idea of having this open world and traveling from one place to another, but I guess the Cry engine was a bit too much for them to handle. And they had to make it separated on loading screens like a mobile game, kind of. On zones, separated by little zones. But yeah, this game has that Diablo 2 feeling through and through from every part of the game. In fact, I think if I were to play vanilla Diablo 2 and play this, that probably would be more enjoyable to me. There's a ton of build diversity in this game. Obviously, if you take the devotions, which is kind of constellations, a ton of constellations, and you kind of, whenever you complete a constellation by getting every single point, it gives you a constellation bonus. And you see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different colors, and certain things, like those at the edges are the high ones, the capstone ones, maybe you can call it. They have certain requirements. This requires 15 purple, 8 yellow. This one requires 12 purple, 6 yellow, 8 blue. So you're kind of deciding. First of all, you can take 1 point here. If you get 1 point here, then you can put points into another thing that requires 1 point, such as the lion. And then you can remove the point here if you already have. There's something called self-sustaining constellation. So if I, for example, put 1 point here and I'm level, and I have 4 devotion points, and I put 1, 2, 3 here, that gives me 3 points, and this requires 1 point, but it gives 3 points. So that means you don't need this point anymore. You can remove it, and that's kind of how it is. You have to be very clever about this, how you approach it. Certain things you may not want to complete fully and just take for some bonuses. Like here I took this just for some feeling, for HP and some damages and for those resistances. So those 3 points I'm probably gonna rework later and put them elsewhere. This one I didn't complete because I don't think I need this yet. And this one I didn't complete because I didn't take this bonus. But the rest I've completed, except this one. This one I didn't complete fully. So there's a lot of tinkering to do with the build. And then when you take the items, each item can have one. It can have one component, like in my case mutated scales, and one augment, in my case crystallized blood. It's not the passive system. I don't like having to start over every weekend season. It's pointless, it's bullshit, it's cancer for me. Having to start over every season and not being able to play the new content until the new content makes it to the regular server, so I can play it with my old heroes. And that's another thing I don't like about Diablo 3, but at least in Diablo 3 you can level up in a day a new hero. An endgame only hero. You can skip the whole story there if you're doing a season. I don't like losing XP when I die at all. I don't like how little builds are viable. Like in Path of Exile there's a ton of builds, hundreds of builds, yet in the end people play what, 20, 30, 40 builds at best every season. Then I don't like the trading and the pay to win that comes from buying items for real money. And there's always people who buy items for real money. And even though the game is PvE only, there are leaderboards and people are competing in terms of who will reach max level first, And there's sponsorships and everything out there with those popular streamers and stuff like that. And obviously a lot of them behind their viewers' knowledge have people supporting them and buying items and stuff for their own money, and it's shitty. Why haven't they made an in-game auction house already and gotten rid of this free trading so they can get rid of the fucking resource and item sellers in Path of Exile? It's like they don't fucking care that there's people selling resources like exalts and everything like that for real money. Obviously the problem is people who buy stuff, because if no one buys that stuff, people would stop selling it, but there's always gonna be people who would wanna pay to win in PvE games and spend their real money on items. It's bullshit, but it can be avoided. And yeah, free trading, I don't like games with free trading. I like free trading, but I don't like what happens when they add it in games, how people use it to sell items for real money. It's bullshit in my opinion. It happened in Wolfen as well. People selling trial belts for $300, up to $300 is what I've heard of people in the first few weeks of Wolfen selling trial belts. And back when it was actually nice to have one. I also don't like speedrunning mentality. For me, the speedrunning mentality is bullshit. But it's all about gotta go fast, use one skill, wipe the whole screen, move on, use one skill, wipe the whole screen, move on. And just not my kind of rhythm of playing games. And yeah, the builds I wanna play in Path of Exile are trash. And that sucks because I like those builds, but then they're trash builds because the game is so badly balanced. There's not much you can do about it. In my opinion, meta should be what it says, meta. Most effective tactic available. Not only effective tactic available. And most of those games have this big problem where they don't realize that a game should be designed in such a way that even the shittiest, worst possible build imaginable should be able to do the hardest content, just 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 times slower than the meta build, but every build should be able to do the hardest content possible. Grim Dawn has the same problem. You can have such a trash build that won't be able to do content at all. So Grim Dawn is again one of those games that it's just hard to balance them because there's so much depth. The more depth a game has, the harder it becomes to balance. And this is why I think Torchlight 3 is amazing in this regard. In Torchlight 3 I can take the worst possible imaginable build and still do content as long as my items are good, as long as I have good gear up to speed with my content level. I shouldn't have problem doing it very slowly with a shitty build, but still doable. So I wish developers would start making games more like that in terms of balancing, where a build just provides you with a playstyle and you're not forced into picking cookie cutter builds because they're the only ones that can actually do the content. Well, I can only hope. So far I've been getting disappointed the past couple of years. Every single Wooter game I've played has been disappointing one way or another. It's kind of getting hard for me to find a game that doesn't have something messed up in it. Some mess up with the endgame, some mess up with the balancing, some mess up with the itemization. There's always something. Wait, where was the exit for the questers? It wasn't here. I forgot where to exit to reach the bugs, the insects. Oh, here? No, it's not here. Oh, I think I need to go over here first. And Meant to 3D just followed. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. And for being here. Let me just quickly check my quest. Clear out their map there and egg questers near homes. Oh yeah, I remember the quest now. It's been a while since I've last played quests and stuff. Oh, it's not here. Fuck. Wrong way. Wrong way. Yeah, I think the modding makes this game so much wider. So it's much more vast than the base game if you consider the options, the possibilities that the modding offers to players. So even if you're bored of playing the base game, you always can download the new mods, try to play it, new masteries, new skills, new abilities, new items, things like that. There's always something new to explore. Where were those equesters? I think they were somewhere around here in the fields. They're Mapteran equesters. Yeah, I hope game developers would also get rid of that whole losing XP when you die thing. In Path of Exile it needs to be there because the whole competition is about leveling up. It's a game designed around people competing regarding who level up faster. And what am I missing? I should be able to exit this gate. I should be able to get out of this gate and reach the insect zones. Oh, I think I know what I need to do.
So how do good work?
I kind of forgot where the questers were, but I remember the questers being on the other side. And I guess Ulgrim needs to
I wish I'm going to check.
tell them to open the gates.
I'll skip the pleasantries. Ulgrim tells me you're one. The Legion is split on two fronts.
Now this should be open. There we go. Now I can do my quest. Okay, so should I keep pumping Berserker? Let's keep pumping Berserker. Okay, I got 75, meaning we've got some stuff to do. We need to replace my old leg plates with the new ones. Crystallized, but I don't need that bleeding resistance, to be honest. But I need to do something quickly. Let's teleport to the first town, and I just need to remove some components.
Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
Okay, we got that component there. Now, for the leg armor, one of those two. I think poison and acid would be what I need more right now. Or maybe I can equip this one. No. This one? For now, let's just wear whatever medal I'm wearing. I'm thinking of replacing this. But maybe it's not worth it. Aragon's back. Welcome back, Aragon. Welcome back. Refund Riders. Yeah, the Refund Riders going strong. Did I get my reputation to revered? Almost got respected here, but I need to get honored maybe. Alright, let's go back where I was. I need ether resistance so badly. Mapteran Queen. Okay, did I miss something here? Trying not to miss the shrine and the waypoint. Guess stick to the road and eventually I would unwalk them. With Coven Bog. Actually, I needed that for some of the components. I'm not getting the best components, but I can get some augments with respected. Some of the cheaper ones that don't give that much stuff. Let's go kill the queen. The queen, their Terran queen. Let's see if we can find the queen quickly. There are a few different spots where her lair can spawn. And if you're not lucky, you would end up running around trying to figure out where it spawned this time. Which seems to be what's happening to me now. I've forgotten every single spot, but I'm just gonna run around until I see it. It's gonna show up on my map when I'm nearby. Maybe before the queen, let's do this quest here. And then do the queen after. There's gotta be a passage through here. A wall or something. Make a portal in case I die. Right, here's the big boy. I've got very low ether resistance, 59%. Let's go back there. Might be a bit closer. I'm gonna export the unexport. There's a bit of an export here. Not the Queen Slayer though. This quest, sometimes it makes you walk around so much, because I think there's 4 different or 5 different places where the dungeon can spawn the entrance to the lair. Well, there aren't that many places left unchecked. Let's go for some XP. I think I need to look it up. I might need to look it up to see. Oh, there we go. It's here. Was about to go and look up the 5 possible or 4 possible spawn points. See where it could be. See, this place always gives me a vibe of that Megat lair in Diablo 2. Obviously it has been inspired by it. Okay, the first vizier. The legendary tokens keep piling up. Okay, another one of the viziers should be in this place here. Was that the quest? No, so I need to keep looking. I'm pretty sure there's a vizier somewhere here. Or maybe there isn't. Inixiu should have been here in this dungeon. Maybe I'm just misremembering things. At least it's good XP, so there's that. There we go, Inixiu. Not gonna go to the other zone. I don't need the devotion shrine.
Can't open that.
Okay, time for a porto. Alright, let's see. Can I burst her down? Phase 1 almost completed. Time for phase 2. Come on, show yourself, Ravna. I'd rather kite a little, and then come back. Let's kite a little again. Kiting helps a lot. Yeah, Berserker really helps a lot. That skill's amazing. Legendary token, nice. How many have I got? 30 legendary tokens. It's two tokens per legendary item. If you want a specific legendary item. But since I need those items, I need items for for Cataclysm mod classes. It means I'm getting random ones. It still costs. It costs one. Let me quickly try and get some. I'm gonna try and get some over here maybe. Let's not waste everything. So basically I can probably get legendary version of this. Probably. Spellblade of the Stars. Definitely not from my build, but it looks amazing. It's for mages. I'm far from being able to wear those. What else can we get? Can get level 60 legendaries. And they're definitely not from my build. Inventory Tetris. I can actually use this. It ruined it. I had it better arranged. Okay, let's do one more level 90. There isn't anything for the skills I use. I'm hoping there's something as good as this. I have one of the set 2 times, but there's a set. Skull Cleaver and Gore Stained War Axe. That gives me 5-second duration to Berserker, which is this skill. Which was for 15, and that's gonna make it 20 seconds. On a cooldown of... I can't see. Seems like a 30-second cooldown or something. Why does it not tell me the cooldown? Anywhere. Okay, let's go turn in my quests. At Homestead.
There was much. I see your refuge. My scouts have reported back from the.
Let me open my stash and put some stuff there. Heroic Throw. This is for a hammer build. Earth Shatter Weapon, Battlehorn, Heroic Throw. It's for my class, but for a different build. It's for build with this. And what was Earth Shattered? Something. Battlehorn, Earth Shatter Weapon. Battlehorn's this, I actually use that, but Earth Shatter Weapon. Which one could it be? I'm not seeing Earth Shatter weapon. Oh, this one. This one, yeah. Interesting build.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, new quest.
Just the person. There are two other.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked
Yeah,
to
I'm not
speak
sure who
with
to
the Order of
choose.
Death's Vigil, so I have come before you.
Let's select the order. I guess I didn't feel like researching which augments I would need. Normally you have to choose the one whose augments you might need more. Okay, couple more quests and then I'm stopping because it's 11:26. Normally I stop around half past midnight, but today I'm gonna stop sooner. Maybe one or two more quests. Let's do the quest with the witch. It should be somewhere here, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I reached 76, so that's nice. Level 76, good. Trying to get rid of the little guys before the big guy. Oh, this one is disabled. Great, another legendary token dropped. At first I'm probably gonna build a build with specific legendaries at 94 from the original game, and then I'm gonna start rolling for items from the RNG legendaries where you can't choose what you get. And hope I get something for my build, because I don't even know what exists. I need to see if there's a database with all the legendaries that exist for Cataclysm heroes. I have to look it up on the internet, because if there isn't anything that I need, then I can just try and get the epic, the pair to this one, the Skull Cleaver, and just play it that way. 1 tall skills in Mercenary is not bad at all, and that 5 seconds extra duration for Berserk, another thing that's not bad. I think the cooldown seems to be like a minute. More like a minute cooldown. And that cooldown we can reduce. We can reduce the cooldown with this. Actually, we are reducing it with this. was that witch? There was definitely a quest with the witch. Just can't find her. I might have missed her. It might be behind me. It's here. Okay, there was this quest over here as well, near the spiders. I'm missing something. There's an insignia, but is it just me or am I not seeing the insignia? Oh, it's on the body. There we go. Wait, wasn't there a quest here? Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, this one's done. Where was the wood? I remember there being a little compartment with some wood. And 77. Okay, let's go get the other quest with the insignias done. Ah, it's on the other end. Okay, 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. Can't remember where all the insignias are, but okay, one's here. Is that Bolvar? No. Bolivar should be up ahead. Yeah, 5. I've got the insignias. Oh, this thing. Well, there was something that's needed for another quest, for a shrine over here. I'm not sure if I wanna do it, but might as well. There's no portals here, right? Kind of forgotten where exactly it was, but we'll see it. It's an NPC. Oh wait, I don't actually have the quest, so maybe it's not gonna even spawn. And that thing, that quest item I need. I think it drops from an NPC, if I'm not mistaken, but I've forgotten it. It was long ago since I was in that quest. Maybe I need to have the quest to get it. Let's just exit. I'm gonna bother with this another time. Okay, nice. Let's free those, more XP. Where was the mini boss here? Bolvar. Berserker. Getting melted quicker with Berserker. No, I just need the God Growth Rift. Did I miss the rift? Oh, it's on the other side, I see. I wanna get my rift as like a checkpoint. And now I can continue from that rift. Okay, we've got it. Now, let's go to this green thing. There's gonna be some good XP there. BS demons. Just about to heal myself. I was gonna run away and heal myself. Well, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm buffing myself. Oh, while I'm here, might as well turn in before returning.
I am told I could not when the Legion was forced to abandon.
No, oh, I entered the wrong portal. Why? I want to just finish that fight I started. A lot of demons there. Okay, one of them almost dead. Let's not get the other ones. Let's get a level up. We're here, might as well get a level up. It's almost there. It's like the one more. Oh, they debuffed me. No wonder. They even removed. They removed my XP potion debuff. XP potion buff. with their I forgot what it's called, the thing that removes buffs. Some enemies are that annoying, removing some of your buffs with their skills. Did I clear the mule? Okay, I've done it. Let's turn in and be done with it. $75k, nice XP. Now I'm probably gonna put points over here for the wife steal. And then crit damage increase, and here I can get increased area of effect, get increased maximum targets. I'm gonna start pumping this one up, and then this one maybe. Okay, I think I'm done for today. That's gonna be it. We did plenty of stuff today, so good progress bit by bit. It's getting there. 78, so not much more left, 22 levels. Tomorrow I can just focus more on pushing those quests to get the XP from them. So thanks for stopping by, for watching on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool, struck up, until next time, and goodbye from me.